No intro today, we're just jumping straight in. Whoa! What is this? This must be a new thing. Anniversary. Hi, Kabbalah has been a moderator for 1 year. Powerwolf has been a moderator for 66 months. Time to ban everyone. Happy anniversary. Since when is this a thing? Must have just implemented. I haven't seen that on any other channels. Very strange. Anyway, good Sunday, one and all. I'm a bit late today, and I would say that this is likely to be a shorter stream. But the last time I said that, it turned into a 4-hour stream anyway. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So. Last time, we died right at the end of like a 10-minute long zombie killing segment. And I was tired and I wanted to go to bed, so I just like left it. So now we're gonna try again. But we're gonna switch up our tactics a little bit. Instead of just me having shredder rounds, we're gonna give everyone shredder rounds, and a good shotgun as well. That should make things go a little bit more smoothly. There we go. Shotguns for everyone.
Hello, were you designed to be a lighthouse because you always lead?
There we go. Am I designed to be a lighthouse? Because I'm always late. I think she's an organic too. Oh! There we go, splurge. We also need to be careful this time. Because we have limited medkits. Now he's gonna spit out another one.
Engaging target.
Oh, fuck me. I didn't even notice getting shot at by the fucking Asari, but she still killed me in like 2 seconds flat.
Over here, Commander. Definitely something different in this area.
Can I use warp on this?
That had the desired effect, I believe. A few more and it will be severely hurt.
I don't think there's a cutscene skip in this game. Okay, let's be careful of her, because she's dangerous. melted. Oh boy. Here comes another commando. I'm being blocked. Shit. Ollie. You're not supposed to do that. There we go. Another one down and dealt with.
Clear.
And we haven't used any medkits. This is good news.
This is up there.
I will not hydrate until we're through this section. I need hyper focus, else I'm dead. Because as we discovered last time, just one puke, a single puke from one of these guys, is enough to kill us. So we gotta be careful. Go. Third one down. I don't know how many there are in total. I think we got to 4 last time. Oh shit, oh shit. Come on, guys, use your thingies. Liara, please. Okay, she's dead.
All patched up.
Heal for you guys. They took some damage there.
Think we're good, Commander.
Medical station. Shit. Okay, there we go. The medical station did not have any health kits.
The longer the icon of sin is on Earth, the stronger he will become.
What was that one? Oh yeah, it was the variety pick. I forgot I re-enabled that.
Medi-gel deployed.
Okay. I think we're coming up on where we died now. Oh, there she is. Toss her. I need help. I need help. Tolly, what do you have?
You must die.
Now it's fun.
Is she still alive? Is she still alive? She is! Careful. Okay, no, she's not. Tag him and tag him.
The longer the icon of sin is on Earth, the stronger he will become.
Oh shit. Let's see, were we jumping down here? Right. That's where I got cornered last time. Oh shit. There's so many. Dear Lord. And I can't believe how long this section goes on for.
Area secured.
Please tell me we're almost done. Please. There's another clone. Oh, finally. Finally. Is she the one, was she the one being controlled?
I'm free.
She was.
I
We did it.
suppose I should thank you for releasing me.
How do I know this isn't some kind of trick?
This is no trick. The Thorian is dead, and I am myself again.
That sounds like what a
My name is
Thorian would say.
Shiara. I served Matriarch Benezia. When she allied herself with Saren, so did I. Benezia foresaw
And you got
the
Vord
influence
for
Saren
it.
would have. She joined him to guide him down a gentler path. But Saren is compelling. Benezia lost her way.
You chose to side with Saren. So did Matriarch Benezia.
Benezia underestimated Saren, as I did. We came to believe in his cause and his goals. The strength of his influence is troubling.
Benezia sought to turn the river and was swept away.
Asari matriarchs are among the most intelligent and powerful beings in the galaxy. How could one fall under Saren's control?
Saren has a vessel, an enormous warship unlike anything I've ever seen. He calls it Sovereign. It can dominate the minds of his followers. They become indoctrinated to Saren's will. The process is subtle. It can take days, weeks, but in the end, it is absolute. I was a willing slave when Saren brought me to this world. He needed my biotics to communicate with the Thorian, to learn its secrets. Saren offered me in trade. I was sacrificed to secure an alliance between Saren and the Thorian.
That's what you get for trusting Saren.
Saren is quick to betray his followers, and his allies. Once he had what he needed, he ordered his Geth to destroy the Thorian. Saren knows you are searching for the conduit. He knows you are following his steps. He attacked the Thorian so you could not gain the cipher.
What's the cipher? And why did Saren need it?
The beacon on Eden Prime gave you visions. But the visions are unclear, confusing. They were meant for a Prothean mind. To truly comprehend them, you must think like a Prothean. You must understand their culture, their history, their very existence. The Thorian was here long before the Protheans built this city. It watched and studied them. When they died, it consumed them. They became a part of it.
Where is the cipher? How do I get it?
The cipher is the very essence of being a Prothean. It cannot be described or explained. It would be like describing color to a creature without eyes. To understand, you must have access to endemic ancestral memory. A viewpoint spanning thousands of Prothean generations. I sensed this ancestral memory, the cipher, when I melded with the Thorian. Our identities merged, our minds intertwined. Such knowledge cannot be taught. It simply exists.
You taught Saren, you can teach me.
There is a way. I can transfer the knowledge from my mind to yours, as I did with Saren. Try to relax, Commander. Slow, deep breaths. Let go of your physical shell.
Is this going to be sexual?
Reach out to grasp the threads that bind us.
It sounds vaguely sexual.
Every action sends ripples across the galaxy. Every idea must touch another mind to live.
Is Leora going to get
Each
jealous?
emotion must mark another's spirit. We are all connected. Every living being united in a single glorious existence. Open yourself to the universe, Commander. Embrace eternity. I have given you the cipher, just as it was given to Saren. The ancestral memories of the Protheans are part of you now.
What was that? Commander Shepard, are you all right?
I saw... something. It still didn't make any sense.
You have been given a great gift. The experience of an entire people. It will take time for your mind to process this information.
We should get you back to the ship where you can be monitored.
I'm sorry if you have suffered, but there was no other way. You needed the cipher. In time, it will help you understand the vision from the beacon.
Hey there, Infernal. How's it going? Laughing at eBay seller who's half flipping Transformers, half selling loot anime girl pigs and cock cages. A wondrous combination. Because you're always lit. Thanks. I think that's a compliment. Thank you for the bits. Imagine the guy who bought the cock cage and then found out about the rest that way. Alright, time for the hydrates. Oh! So, Powerwolf? Is the sequel okay instead? Because I don't have the first one on PC. I only have the first one on Xbox 360, and I can't stream that. So, but I could do a one-off of the sequel, because I have that on PC. Or wait, is Madness Returns to the sequel? Oh yeah, the first one is just American McGee's Alice, isn't it? Okay, never mind. Never mind, I'm being silly. Yeah, you were asking for the sequel, okay. But yeah, I've been wanting to get around to those, so that's perfectly fine. And Anno 1800. Excellent. I've been wanting to try that. But I can imagine that one probably needs to be like a full stream, because I don't think 40 minutes is going to be enough to get into the meat of the gameplay. Oh, you already redeemed RuneScape. No double games. Not allowed. Even though I didn't add that through the rules. I probably should have. Oh god. It's so cursed calling it a muff. I wonder how Muffcab feels about that. Good, chilling with the doggos, waiting for Chinese to arrive. Oh, you ordered the entirety of China into your very living room. I mean, given all the spyware and stuff that's going on these days, you know, kind of already got that.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the Thorian?
When the creature enveloped me, I became part of it, but I still don't truly understand it. So alien, so ancient. Its exact age is impossible to know. It measured time differently. 10,000 years of hibernation broken by a few frantic centuries of activity. Its mind was awesome, magnificent. It transcended all classification. And now it is gone.
The galaxy's a better place with that thing dead and gone.
The Thorian was a unique life form. A sentient being that lived for 50,000 years, maybe more. There is nothing even remotely like it in the known galaxy. I am grateful you saved me from a life of thraldom. Yet I cannot help but feel some sorrow for the loss of such a rare and remarkable creature.
What else can you tell me about Saren?
There is little I could tell you that you do not already know. He's powerful, he's charismatic. And he is dangerous. Once I followed him, blind to his true nature. But now I see he's leading the galaxy into an age of darkness and suffering.
Do you know what the conduit is, or where it is?
No, I'm sorry. All I know is that Saren believes the conduit was the key to the Prothean extinction.
Then whatever it is, we cannot let him have it.
You have the cipher. In time, your visions will clear. They will lead you to the conduit. I only pray you find it before Saren does.
Now that you're free of the Thorian, what are you planning to do next?
If you allow it, I would like to stay here with the colonists. They have suffered greatly, and I played a role in their suffering. I would like to make amends.
The colonists will need all the help they can get. They'll be happy to have you on their side.
Thank you, Commander. May fortune smile upon you.
I can't believe it. Jong says we'll have all the money we need to keep this place running. It's because of you, Shepard. I can't thank you enough.
Yeah, you really can't.
Any luck finding my workstation out in the ruins?
I managed to find the data and transfer it to your OSD.
That's very good news indeed. Thank you.
Payment.
Just give me my credits and I'll be on my way.
You bet. Thanks for all your help, Commander.
There we go. We wrapped up all the side quests. We made sure that none of the colonists got killed. I would say that's a job well done.
I will do what I can to assist the colony in this difficult time. I am ashamed of the damage done to the lives of these people.
I want to know more about you.
There is nothing remarkable about me. I was merely one of Matriarch Benezia's disciples. For nearly 2 centuries, I followed her, learning at her feet. When Benezia revealed her plan to join Saren, she gave her disciples a choice. Only those who were willing had to follow her. Many felt her plan was too dangerous, but I believed in her. I thought she could turn Saren away from his insanity. Instead, we joined him in it.
Where's my fucking money, bitch? Now that's what I call renegade.
Farewell, Shiala.
Farewell, Commander. I wish you well in your hunt.
Yeah, the renegade playthrough has not been going too well so far because I've been too nice and I've been saving too many people. I got a bunch of Paragon points last session, so we gotta start offsetting that somehow. Remember to check your chow mein for hidden cameras. We're gonna film your intestines. Who knows? Maybe there's a market for that. And this port is banged up pretty bad. That was Pharos. Time to go. 2 big missions knocked out of the way.
Stand by, shorefoot. Decontamination in...
Commander, you look pale. Are you suffering any ill effects from the cipher?
The cipher shook me up a bit.
I might be able to help you. I am an expert on the Protheans. If I join my consciousness to yours, maybe we can make some sense of it.
Do it. Hurry. We don't have much time.
Oh, Liara.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity. Incredible. All this time, all my research, yet I never dreamed. I am sorry. The images were so vivid. I never imagined the experience would be so intense. You are remarkably strong-willed, Commander. What you have been through, what you have seen, would have destroyed a lesser mind.
Did you see anything?
The beacon on Eden Prime must have been badly damaged. Large parts of the vision are missing. The data transferred into the commander's mind is incomplete.
You sure you didn't come across any kind of clue or hint? Something we might have missed?
Everything I saw you already know. You were right about the Reapers. The Protheans were destroyed by a race of sentient machines. I think it is obvious there is a connection between the Reapers, the Prothean extinction, and the Conduit, but I did not see anything that would help us find it.
What's our next move?
I was able to interpret the data relayed through your vision, what was there at least, but something was missing. Saren must have the missing information. Maybe he found another beacon. If we can find the missing data from your vision, I can... Oh. I am sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
Dr. Chakwas should take a look at you.
That will not be necessary. I just need some rest. Somewhere quiet.
We're done here. Dismissed.
I've sent off the Pharos report, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
Commander, Exogeny should have told us about the Thorian. It would have made your job much easier.
You might have been able to capture it for study instead of destroying it.
The only reason to study a creature like that is to figure out how to kill it.
Yes, kill it. That's how you humans usually deal with things you don't understand.
The Thorian wasn't complicated. It enslaved and killed innocent civilians.
Perhaps it's for the best then. At least the colony was saved.
Of course it was saved. Shepard would go to any lengths to help a human colony.
Being human had nothing to do with it. They were in trouble.
Admirable. But sometimes Spectres have to make sacrifices. I hope you're willing to do that when the time comes.
Goodbye, Commander. We will be waiting for your next report.
There we go. Time for a save. And now it's time for a bunch more talking. Because after every major mission, all our crewmates have got something new to say. Not Navigator Presley, though.
Yes, Commander?
He never has anything new to say.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, ma'am.
I just interrupted his work to tell him to carry on. Does Joker have anything new to say?
Hey, Commander, next time we touch down, let's try not to park the ship in a colony of mutant zombies. Just thinking out loud here.
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet, if you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to... The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
He doesn't have anything new to say. It's a shame that these minor characters didn't get some extra dialogue in between stuff. Kaiden, what's going on?
Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I'm glad there aren't many aliens like the Thorian. I don't think my stomach could take it. Hell of a deal you worked out with Jong, though. If I ever get a speeding ticket, I want you to be my advocate.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I didn't figure you'd have time to talk with all that's going on. There's gotta be some xenobiologists who want to read about the Thorian.
All in triplicate, I'm sure. Did you want to see me?
I'm just looking for an ear. The debriefing wasn't the right place to say how ridiculous this is. Seems like every other race in the galaxy is wrapped up in their own problems. They don't want to see what's coming.
So can I guess this will add to your resentment against aliens?
Resentment? Against aliens? I'm not... What makes you think that?
I think you'd carry a grudge over the crap you took from Vernus.
Before I met Vernus, I knew as much as any other civilian. Aliens were weird, superior, and tried to tell us what to do. I mean, it's only been 26 years since first contact. That's not a lot of time to understand them. But it was Vernus who made me see how human aliens are. They're not different or special. They're jerks and saints, just like us. Hell, by the time I got payback, I didn't even want it anymore.
I don't see you snapping very easily. What finally did it?
He hurt a girl, broke her arm. She reached for a glass of water instead of pulling it biotically. She just wanted a drink without getting a nosebleed, you know? Like an idiot, I stood up. Didn't know what I was gonna do, just something. And Vernus lost it. Beat the crap out of me. Kept shouting how they should have bombed us back to the Stone Age. And that's when the knife came up. A military-issue talon, right in my face. I cut loose. Full biotic kick right in the teeth. Almost as strong as I can manage now. But at 17, that's something.
He deserved it.
It killed him, Shepard. Snapped his neck. They probably could have saved him if they got him to an infirmary quick enough. But they didn't. Caused a stir when they shipped him home. Bot training was shut down. Kinetics folded a couple of years later. So, yeah, maybe I hated that Turian. I mean, if one ass was enough to judge a whole race, I'd hate humans too.
I don't know. You don't seem angry about the Council strong-arming the Alliance.
Commander, I thought real hard about how to use my talents. When I swore the oath to defend the Alliance, it wasn't on a whim. If it comes down to it, I am a soldier. I have to believe that my superiors can tell our enemies from people who disagree with us. If the Alliance is missing its chance, it's because of men like Udina, not the rest of the galaxy holding us back. Of course, your opinion is the one that matters, Commander.
As long as you remember that, we'll do fine, Lieutenant.
Yes, ma'am. I should return to my duties now. Commander?
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Huh. I don't think I've heard that story before. I guess I didn't talk to him enough in previous playthroughs. So I probably missed that one. Hey, Takesha. How's it going on your way home? Have a safe ride.
Are you coming to check up on me?
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I like talking with you, Liara. No matter what the subject.
You have been very understanding with me, Shepard. Very patient. I appreciate that. I know there are some strange beliefs about my people. I am familiar with the legend of Asari promiscuity, but those rumors have little basis in fact. When one of my people joins with an individual from another species, it is a very deep and spiritual exchange. We do not enter lightly into a union.
We don't enter lightly into a union, she says, and she, like, hit on me after, like, 2 days.
Are you saying you want to...
No. Oh, no. I am not very good at this, am I? I'm sorry, Shepard. I am trying to explain why I have been so... reserved. The Union is more than just sex. It is the lifeblood of my species, the way we Asari evolve and grow as a society. That is why I have never... that is why we must choose our partners with great care.
I want you to be absolutely sure about this, Liara.
I am only 106, barely an adult by Asari standards, and I spend most of my time absorbed in my research. I never really thought about it. Not until I met you. You are very special to me, Shepard. But with all that's happened, Saren, the Geth, the Reapers, I do not know if we are ready for this.
I'm ready, if you are.
Eager is not the same as ready, Shepard. There is too much at stake. We need to put aside our personal feelings and focus on stopping Saren.
I
wish
guess.
it did not have to be that way. But we all have to make sacrifices. Let's talk about something else.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Am I coming off as too desperate? Maybe a little bit. Let's see if Infernal's wife has anything new to say.
Shepard, I'm glad you're here.
Good to see you smiling again, so to speak.
I'm sleeping much better now. I guess I'm getting used to how quiet your ship is. I still think a lot about my pilgrimage, though. I know Saren's our top priority, but with all the worlds we go to, I was hoping to find something to bring back to the flotilla.
You better not jeopardize my mission for the sake of your pilgrimage.
I won't. You have my word on that. But I'm not going to just give up on my search. The fleet needs the resources we find on our pilgrimages. Usually, people bring back something like a derelict ship we can use for salvage. But I need something bigger.
What about
There's
a
lot
planet?
expected of me.
We could take like a whole planet.
What's so special about you?
It's my father. He's the senior member of the Admiralty Board. He's one of only 5 people who can overrule the decisions of the Conclave for the good of the migrant fleet. My father is responsible for the lives of 17 million people. Our entire race is in his hands, and I'm his only child.
The talking wasn't so bad in this game. Yeah, I don't mind it personally. I'm worried that it gets boring to watch for the stream. But I love talking to these people. Because the writing's good.
If we don't stop Saren, the death toll is going to be a hell of a lot higher than 17 million.
I know that. I wasn't saying... See, this is why I don't tell people about my father. It always sounds like I'm bragging. Worse, it gives people this impression that I can never live up to.
That must be tough on you.
My people place a high value on family and ancestry. There's an unspoken expectation that I'll live up to my father's example. Everyone's waiting for me to do something great on my pilgrimage. Something that will forever change our lives for the better. If I don't, it's like I failed, and that reflects badly on both me and my father.
The work you're doing here is more important than anything an Aquarian's ever done before.
Yes, I know. But you have to understand Quarian culture. We're a very insular society. The events beyond the flotilla don't much matter to the average citizen.
Well, it would matter if the Reapers showed up, I can promise you that. It would matter a lot, because you'd all be fucking dead.
Even if we stop Saren, that's not going to happen. There's still millions of Geth behind the veil. Until they're gone, our exile will continue.
What would you need to bring back to make everyone happy?
Something that would help us better understand the Geth. They've changed significantly since the exile. They've continued to evolve. We've done our best to study them, but it's not easy. They're very reclusive. Until recently, they never went beyond the borders of the Veil. And all the Geth we run into now are under Saren's control. We'd need to find Geth operating on their own, independently. But I don't want this to get in the way of our mission, Shepard. First, we stop Saren. Then I'll worry about my own problems.
ME3, you had to run everywhere to find people moving about the ship. I don't remember much of ME3. I hardly remember anything of it. I remember, like, one specific mission against a Asari matriarch. I think it was a boss fight, but beyond that, I've forgotten so much of it.
I should go.
See you later.
By the way, I guess at the start of this playthrough, I was unsure if I was going to end up streaming anymore beyond the first game. I think now it's
This isn't a beach, this is a bathtub.
I think now it's pretty much set in stone that yes, we are indeed going to stream Mass Effect 2 as well, because I can't resist. And I'm already looking forward to it. So it's happening. I guess we're streaming the whole fucking trilogy. Because why not? Also, thank you for the hydrate. Perfect for JRPG, exactly.
What do you want, Shepard?
Why did you become a mercenary?
Lots of reasons.
Such as?
Such as, I needed to get out of our system. I needed to eat. I needed to survive.
We gotta take Rex with us on the next mission.
Why not stay and help your people?
I tried to help. That's why I had to leave.
What happened?
I was betrayed. I was head of a small tribe. We were trying to restore order after the war, but the other tribes were against us. They followed Jared, one of the few warlords who survived the war with the Turians. But he was old, and so were his ideas. He wanted to continue the war. He wanted us to fight. Turians, Solarians, each other. It didn't matter who, as long as we were fighting.
What did you want?
I just wanted Jared to shut up, to stop his ranting. I wanted him to stop leading the tribes astray. But he couldn't understand how much things had changed. We didn't have the numbers to go to war. Even if we did, the genophage made sure we couldn't replenish our numbers fast enough. I told them all to forget about war. We needed to focus on breeding, at least for one generation. And for a while, we were getting through. Some of the tribes started coming around.
I take it the warlord didn't appreciate that.
No, he didn't. He arranged a crush with the tribes, a meeting on neutral ground. He wanted to talk. We met at the Hollows, near the graves of our ancestors. The skulls of our dead laid bare to remind us where we come from, and where we all go. It's as sacred as any Krogan place can be. Violence is forbidden.
Sounds like a trap to me. You must have suspected as much.
I did. But when your father invites you to a crush, well, there are some laws that even we hold sacred.
Jared was your father?
He was. Until that day. We talked, but we didn't get anywhere. When it was clear that I wouldn't join him, he gave the signal. His men leapt from the graves of our ancestors like Krogan undead. The few that were loyal to me died quickly. I escaped with my life, but not before I sank my dagger deep into my father's chest. That is why I left, and that's why I'll never go back.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Shepard. Do we want to talk to Ashley? Do we care?
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk? One-on-one?
I'm off duty until tomorrow. I was gonna have a small drink. Bit of a celebration. If you're interested.
I'm on duty. Have anything without alcohol?
You're always on duty, Shepard. It's Armistice Day, when the First Contact War ended. My family always marks it. Since I'm the only Williams aboard, I thought I'd ask you.
You can't think I'm the most patriotic person on the ship.
Nah, you just happened by at the right time. Don't tell me you don't know about my family. My commanders always find out. It's not in my files or something?
There's almost nothing in your files. Technical scores and a list of crap assignments.
There's a reason for the crap assignments. I'm General Williams' granddaughter, the commander of the Shanxi garrison in the war. The only human ever to surrender to an alien race.
Don't tell me you're blamed for that.
Not formally. Dad got passed for promotion over and over. And I think my record merits more than garrison duty on a backwater agri-colony. Takes a special kind of thick-headed to march into a job where your family's blacklisted. I did it anyway. I'm not gonna let our name go down with Arnold and Quisling. Granddad deserved better than that.
Sometimes you have to fight to the bitter end. You plan to bail if Saren gets the upper hand?
No, sir. I'd die to stop him if that's what it takes. Him and anyone else who tries to screw with the Alliance. So now you know. Gonna kick me off the ship, Skipper?
You're part of the team, Williams. I don't care what your grandfather did or didn't do.
Not to get all cheesy, but you're the first CO who's ever said that to me. Thanks, Skipper. But anyway, I've got things to do before we land. I'm sure you do too.
Dismissed, Chief.
Ma'am.
Ah. She did say sir. I guess that was a bug, probably? They mixed up the gendered lines?
Commander, I
didn't even catch that until you pointed it out.
Something bothering you?
Garrus.
I'm starting to wonder whether we'll ever find him. He's always one step ahead of us, and he's got those damn Geth.
We're getting close, Garrus. We'll find him.
I wish I had your confidence. I just can't stand the thought of him getting away with everything he's done. I know you're doing everything you can, and if anyone can catch him, it's you, but if there's anything else I can do to help, anything, just tell me what you want me to do, and I'll do it.
I understand your concern, but we will find him. Just make sure you're ready to go when we do.
Yes, ma'am. You can count on me. Thanks for hearing me out. I appreciate it. Can I ask you something, Commander?
What is it?
Like how you just say no, goodbye.
Council might be protecting
So rude.
I mean, they were really dragging their heels before. What if we find him, bring him back to the Citadel, and they refuse to act?
I get the feeling this isn't a question. Speak your mind, Garrus.
Well, maybe we shouldn't give them the chance, Commander. In my opinion, Saren's too dangerous to be kept alive. Too much could happen. He could escape, or the Council might let him go. If we find him, when we find him, I say we make sure we stop him permanently.
I'm glad you see it that way. I never had any intention of capturing that bastard. When I see him, he dies.
Good. The Council won't like it, but they can't stop you either. You see, this is why I want to be a Spectre. You never have to worry about bureaucratic idiots making a mess of everything.
Just make sure you're ready when it happens.
Yes, ma'am.
There we go. Talking done. Now it's back to scanning planets for a while. And then I guess after we've scanned all the planets, we should probably take another visit back to the Citadel to turn in some old quests and to accept some new ones. And then, Vermeer. Ah, there it is, that beautiful music. Alright, so that was Theseus and the Attican Beta. Put a checkpoint on that. Checkpoint, check mark. Now we're going to Hercules. In space, no one can smell your fart. Garrus probably can.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Is it Hackett?
Normandy, this is Alliance Command. We're detecting your presence in the Attican Beta Cluster. One of our surveillance drones was gathering intel on Geth activities in the region when it was spotted and shot down. You need to go groundside and recover the drone's data module before the Geth find it.
Okay. Is that Taurus? Just having a sippy. Orbital period 113 years. Wowie. Centaurus is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with high-level decks of sulfur clouds. A layer of hydrocarbons has formed deeper in the atmosphere. Vast electrical storm fronts can be seen flickering across the dark side. It's very yellow. It's the piss planet. We found some gold! Elitania. Sounds like a Russian name. Ooh, this looks pretty. This looks very pretty. Is this... I wonder if this is one of my favorite planets. It kind of looks like it. Elitania appears to be a world eminently suited for colonization. Sadly, appearances are deceiving. It's covered by a verdant carpet of mosses, algae, and lichen, and possesses a thick oxygenated atmosphere. But the animal kingdom is a web of microscopic symbiotic creatures. These are impossible to filter from the air, and necessary for the native life to thrive. Unfortunately, they also cause anaphylactic shock when inhaled by non-native life. In short, settlement requires either fully sealed environment suits, or replacement of the entire world's ecosystem. Some have proposed limited colonization at altitudes above the symbiotic range, or in areas where favorable winds keep the air clear. Seeded. Proximity of the energetic star Hercules causes constant blue and violet aurora in the Said's nitrogen-argon atmosphere. During periods of increased solar flares, the aurorae are bright enough to be read on the surface, and can be seen with off-the-shelf optics from a distance of several AU. Said's scorching hot surface is mainly composed of magnesium with deposits of iron. A surprising variety of simple carbon-based life flourishes in the complex network of cave systems that wind through the crust, protected from Hercules' heat and radiation. 523 Celsius. A bit toasty. Is this the UK planet? How are you UK guys doing right now? Are you still having that heat wave? Or has it passed? While scanning Saidid, you discovered a large debris field. League of One medallion, encased in lead molding. Zathoron. Zathoron is a small rock planet with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and hydrogen sulfide. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of boron. Nobody doesn't love molten boron. There we go. Rex and Garrus. Ah. It's lovely here. And the rings. Absolutely beautiful. Let's go this way. That would take us right up the mountain, actually. Down to 22. That's still pretty hot. Still pretty hot to me. But I guess better than 30. Gonna be 20 most of next week with rain. Whee! Oh god. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. Don't think this is gonna work. Really use one of those Skyrim horses right about now. There we go. There we go. Oh, I forgot again. Can I do this from the phone? I don't think I can. Hang on. Manage rewards. God, I wish there was a faster way to do this. There we go. Save your game is back on.
This isn't a beach, this is a bathtub.
Save your game is back on. Oh shit. It's a mysterious orb. Whoa. Globe. Examining the strange Prothean artifact reveals a small irregular slot on the other side. Remembering the strange trinket you retrieved from the Asari consort? You pull it out and place it into the slot. The ball explodes in a brilliant flash of white light, momentarily blinding and disorienting you. Slowly your senses return as you wake from a deep sleep. You are alone in the forest, though you are not far from the caves you share with the others of your tribe. There's a pain and a small lump in the back of your skull, as if a chip of flint has been forced under the surface of the skin. Leaning your bone-tipped spear for support, you rise to your feet. A sound draws your attention upwards. There's a strange creature hovering high above you. It's unlike the birds you hunt on the lake's edge. It has no head and no wings, yet somehow it flies. It's a beast of shining silver, hanging motionless in the sky like a cloud. You sense it watching you, studying you. Sounds like the Protheans have been watching us for a while. Raising a hairy fist, you shake your spear at it in anger, and the creature rises up quickly until it disappears from view. With a satisfied grunt, you make your way back to the caves with the rest of your tribe. You fall into familiar patterns of life. Hunt for food, struggle to claim, keep a mate, battles against other tribes that will claim your territory. Days roll into nights and back into days. Each time you rise from the sleep, there's the sensation that you're not alone. That some other is with you, sharing all you see, hear, and feel. At these times, your hand goes to the strange lump at the back of your skull, and you remember the silver creature in the sky. The air grows colder, winter falls. You must range farther for food, clutching the furs tight against you to ward off the chill. It's in one of these long hunts that the strange bird returns. You hear it before you see it. Its call a deafening roar as it descends from above, swooping down on you. A single great eye opens on the underbelly, a glowing red orb. You try to run, but a finger of red light extends from the eye and engulfs you, and all goes black again. Oh god, this is long. You wake an instant later to find yourself on Eletania, lying on your back. The Prothean artifact looming above you, undamaged, and your companions standing over you. They help you on your feet, puzzled. There was a flash of light, and you just sort of toppled over, one explains. Are you okay, Shepard? The other asks. You don't answer right away, wondering at the implications of what you've seen. Memories of a Cro-Magnon hunter captured by an implanted Prothean data recorder. How long did they study the primitive humans, observing them and analyzing the results from their base at Mars? And what, if anything, did they learn from us? I'm fine, you finally reply, realizing this is a mystery you'll probably never solve. Forget about it. Forget about it. Did you say that with a Boston accent? Right. This mountain range stretches quite a bit. Problem is, now we need to get off it. The orbs. Must be a Dragon Quest game. Do Dragon Quest games have orbs? I don't remember any orbs in Drakaya's stream. You're not talking about Sylvando's balls, are you? I hope not. Ow. Oh boy. Oh, this terrain is worse than I thought. Oh god. I don't think this is a good way to go. Ah. Hi, Infernal. I'm in hell. I'm in Mountain Hell. The sequel to Mountain Blade. You just missed the strange Prothean orb that had recordings of primitive humans. So we had a bit of a story time there. Oh, I see some minerals. Fuck. Oh, this dang mountain. This mountain is horrible. No, we're not getting up here. Oh, the pain. Oh no. See, I think planets...
Turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the
I think planets like this is why people didn't like the Mako. Like, it's fine when you're on flat ground, but this is just fucking awful.
You need to turn back.
I know, Joker, shut the fuck up! You come down here and pilot this thing. See how well you will do. Are these minerals going to be worth it? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, this terrain. Oh, we do not want to fall down there. Where is this dang mineral? There it is. Palladium. Okay. Wee. You know, the next time I'm not even gonna drive myself. I'm just gonna call a cab. This is like Death Stranding before Death Stranding. It even kind of looks like Icelandic. Maybe it's better to just drive across the top here. We don't want to fall into any more valleys. As soon as I see that red line, I'm going straight down here. Okay, there it is. We're free. We're free of the mountain. Whee! I'm the Mako. Fuck mountains. Oh shit, it just fucking landed on top of it. At least Garrus's electronic skill seems to be keeping up with our demand these days. So, okay. Wait, what? Why is that still a question mark? And also, we didn't do this one. We didn't actually do that one. It really is a shame that this planet is such a hellhole of microorganisms that just crawl into your urethra. Because if it wasn't for that, it would have been pretty nice.
Cover me.
I've got you covered, Rex. Don't you worry. Why is there an X here? Is it because I can't go in? Can I not go in because I don't have the associated quest? No, we can go in. We're in the spooky mines, guys. Let's take the opportunity to level up. Let's see. I don't know what I want. I don't know what I want anymore. I guess the throw, probably. Rex, you have so many points. Goodness. Goodness me. We definitely want to max out Rex's shotgun as well. Master Carnage. Bit of armor. Bit of fitness. Bit of barrier. Bit of stasis. Just a little bit of stasis. Garbus. Maxed electronics and decryption. Now we never have to worry about locked crates again. And snipper riffles. There we go. Oh, monkey. It's the monkeys. The monkey doesn't have the module. Oh, monkey fella. They look so silly. Are these the ones that try to steal your credits? If you turn your back to them. Are you getting along with the monkey, Garrus? Little monkey. Can you vacuum pack a fatty? You could probably try. Oh, this looks like combat room. But is it in fact going to be monkey room? Ah, shit. The mouse controls for this gets a bit weird once you start getting on top here. By the way, Infernal, have you seen Kill List? I don't know if I ever recommended that. It's a British thriller that gets really weird. It's one of those movies that keep you guessing what the fuck is going on. And it's one of my favorites. I just rewatched it today. It's almost even more fun to rewatch because you catch so many details that you didn't catch the first time. Oh, big recommend on that. You should check it out. It's one of those where I can't really... It's about two hitmen. I can say that much. And then they get a job. And really weird shit starts happening. I can't really say anything beyond that. Because then we risk going into spoiler territory. It's one of those where you want to go in as blind as possible. Shit. No! There we go. We still haven't found the right monkey. It's gonna be the last monkey we search, isn't it? It's probably one of those quests where it's programmed to be the last monkey you search.
He dropped the data module.
Looks like the data module's still intact. Joker can transmit this info to your Alliance command. Excellent.
There we go. Rex sounded so excited. Oh god. Maybe is it better to do this with arrow keys? Well, it's slower. But it's like more, Oh no. What happened now? Spacebar stopped working when I hit the arrow keys for some reason. Well, that didn't work. I think I broke it. Oh no, wait, now it's working again. What the fuck was that? Legendary edition, more like buggy edition. What the hell? Okay. Oh god. I should have just used Omnigel. I should have just used Omnigel. There we go, finally. That took forever and a half. Why is the door closed again now? That's suspicious. Are there gonna be... Yeah, there's suddenly enemies.
Reptiloid should watch stuff. It starts bits and bobs and they do things, but in the end there's a happening. I'll know it for you. Literally what I will watch by
Garbus, would you mind, like, doing stuff? Oh, we're jammed. Get the fuck out of here. I forgot I still had the organics rounds on my pistol. My pistol, my shotgun.
Catching you up.
I see you.
Area secured.
Where did they even come from? And what do they do with the monkeys? Are the monkeys dead? Nah, there are no bodies. Don't worry, guys. The monkeys got away. The monkeys are safe. There we go. Oh, now there's more stuff. Monkey colony. I think we're going to this one. Wait a minute. Wait just a bloody minute here. Reptiloid should watch stuff. It starts bits and bobs and they do things, but in the end, there's a happening. Oh shit! I can't believe this. There's no point in me watching stuff now. Why did you have to ruin stuff for me, Zach? I was looking forward to seeing that. Hey, Kestis. How is the Kestis today? Can't examine this one. Okay. Oops. Then I guess we're done. That was Hercules. Now then. We have not been to the Voyager cluster, I do believe. Nope. That means we're going there. Have we been to Hades Gamma? Yeah. Oh no. It's Amazon. We're gonna meet Jeff Bezos. Voyager cluster, Amazon.
Commander, incoming signal from 5th Fleet HQ on the Citadel.
Commander Shepard, something uncomfortable has just come up. In the First Contact War, we fired a lot of espionage probes into Turian space. We just received a mission complete burst from one of them.
Where's it been in the meantime?
No idea. Lost in transit. These probes were built in a hurry after First Contact.
Sounds cool, added to the watch list. Ooh. Let me know if you like it when you watch it. The whole star system is an overworked warehouse. Probably underpaid as well.
What makes this uncomfortable?
When these probes were launched, we didn't have any idea who we were fighting. We didn't want to risk aliens examining our technology. The probe has a demo nuke built in. A 20-kiloton tactical fusion warhead. About equal to the bomb dropped on Hiroshima back in the 20th. If somebody finds that probe, tampers with it, you don't need me to finish, Commander.
Shouldn't a bomb disposal unit be sent for this? We don't have anyone trained in that.
I know. I wouldn't ask if it wasn't important. These probes have been classified for 26 years. The Council will call fusion bomb booby traps dangerous and irresponsible. The Alliance would face censure if they find this probe. I'm asking you because the Normandy can get on site quickly and quietly. It's in the Voyager cluster.
We'll get on it immediately, Admiral. And we'll be discreet.
I appreciate that, Commander. Good luck. Fifth Fleet out.
Well, that sounds fucking dangerous and irresponsible. Perfect job for us. Tremar. Tremar is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of methane and nitrogen in its upper atmosphere. We found some nitrogen on the nitrogen planet. Cybin. A small rock and ice planet, Cybin has an extremely thin atmosphere of hydrogen sulfide and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of magnesium and silicates with deposits of iron. Cybin's crust contains significant deposits of green serpentine, a mineral formed by volcanic activity. This suggests Cybin was a more geologically active world in the distant past. We found a large mine grid in geosynchronous orbit. With help of Navigator Presley, recon team recovered a unmanned probe marked with the Quadim Outpost insignia. Sonedma. Sonedma is the second of the Amazon system's arid superterrestrial worlds. It's considerably less dense than its neighbor, these fucking names, man. Dernuka, and has an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of iron-laced silicates with deposits of sulfur. We found some polonium. Dernuka. Dernuka is an enormous terrestrial world, nearly twice the size of Earth. Its environment is similar to that of Mars, arid and a mix of craggy basalt islands and sand-scoured deserts and iron-laced silicon dust. Dernuka's atmosphere mainly consists of carbon dioxide and argon, but the planet's mass is great enough to that measurable amounts of helium and even molecular hydrogen remains trapped in its atmosphere. The planet's gravity well is deep enough that it has collected nearly a dozen small satellites, most captured asteroids. Its surface is scarred by many large impact craters, making it the final resting place of other captured asteroids. Age Binium. Oh god. This looks like the Hell world from Doom. Age Binium is a small terrestrial world with an extremely thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. Though the planet has sufficient mass to maintain a much thicker atmosphere. Oh, pardon me. Oh, getting yawny already. Most of it has been blasted away. The red giant Amazon is a long-period variable star, currently at the nadir of a 16-year cycle. At peak, its energy output doubles, lashing Age Binium with intense heat and radiation. The crust is mainly composed of aluminum with deposits of tin. Much of the surface is coated with fine silicate dust, which easily penetrates the smallest crack. Foul machinery. And we get the privilege of driving around here. New Mesa heirloom. All you can say is, oh my. I don't think I've seen that one. Mesa is quite cool. It was pretty clear that Digital Extremes were fans of the movie Equilibrium, since her fighting style is a direct reference to that. Nothing in this corner. Come on. Come on, we can do it. Yeah, there we go. Oh shit, there's some mineral. Problem is going to be getting to it. Damn, that is one hell of a view though, isn't it? Holy shit. I want a screenshot of this. If only I had a button to like hide the UI. Samarium. There we go, there's our screenshot. Penetrated a small crag today. My English language knowledge is failing me at the moment. What is a crag again? I know I've heard that word before, but I'm not connecting right now to what that is. Reptiloid.exe has stopped working. Whee. Is it something to do with crocodiles? Oh, you can even see it moving. It's such a simple thing, but I really love it when planets are animated in video games. As opposed to just having a static texture for the whole thing. Now this, right here, looks like the ideal environment for a thresher moth. Shall we drive around a bit and see if we can find one? Also, I keep forgetting to use my fucking boost. It doesn't last very long, but it can speed things up a bit. Wait. Alright. Yeah, we probably want to do these first because I don't remember this quest particularly well, but I think we might have to, like, we might be dealing with a time limit as soon as we pick up the nuke. And we might have to, like, haul ass off the planet immediately, so we should probably save that one until last. Oh god. I had a feeling I wasn't going to be able to get up here. But I had to try anyway, didn't I? Damn it. Oh, which way am I facing? This right here is one part of Mass Effect I did not miss. This fucking bullshit right here. Oh, please. Am I actually stuck in this pit? Am I just stuck? Is there no way out of this? Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Bloody hell. You know what? Whatever equipment is in the other debris on this planet, I don't think it's worth crossing this mountain to get to. It's probably just another biotic amp I can't use. Fuck it. It's not like we're 100%ing it anyway. Let's just get her done.
vent shaft. That's the source of the signal.
This smells.
I agree. Your probe didn't crash. It was moved here.
They may not know what they have. Let's find it before they set it off.
Right.
Let's do a bit of an equipment check, actually, first. I'm gonna switch to incendiary rounds. Beyond that, we also have an upgrade. Punisher. Oh yeah, we need to change these as well. Fusion explosive. Yeah, I'm keeping this one. We've got some new armor. And it looks the same. Oh, it's got 2 mod slots. Field battery 2. Garrus, you can have the new sniper rifle. Shredder rounds. Okay, you can keep that. Oh, wait. Forgot about Rex. Rexy boy, you need a good shotgun. I think we want power bonus for you, which you already have. Oh, he's gonna like this Warlord armor. Holy shit. That looks pretty cool. Do we have any new armor for Garrus? We do not. There we go. Upgrades all around. How's year 1 of Switch 2 gone for me? I think I've already expressed my discontent and my regret with buying that console. Like, Bonanza has been the only thing worth it so far. I'm still waiting for more first-party titles that I'm actually interested in. There have been rumors about a direct in June, so maybe there will be something, but I don't know what that could be, though. Yeah, I should have just stuck with the Steam Deck, honestly. What is this? These look like ship parts that have been stashed down here. Valker, oi! Stay away from my wife. Valkyr is mine and I'm not willing to share. Oh, fuck me. Jesus Christ, that was loud.
Someone just screwed us.
Oh, fucking hell. Almost had a panic attack. Wasn't expecting jump scares in this game. Fucking hell. Why was that so loud?
You have me at a disadvantage.
My name is Ilanos Heliot. I doubt you know it. Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard, huh? Thousands of pirates, slavers, criminals of every stripe?
You assume I give a damn. That's cute.
The strongest leads. The one who kills the most men, seizes the most ships, pillages the most colonies. 3 years ago, I was the strongest. I used my influence to assemble a fleet. We would drive your kind out of the Verge.
You're the one behind the attack on Elysium.
I was the motivator, the instigator, the one who promised glory and riches for sacking the largest human colony in the cluster. The one blamed when it failed. Failed! I was ruined when your kind held against the Blitz. What better way to recover my reputation than by eliminating the first human Spectre?
My crew will come for me.
Let them. We'll be ready. An Alliance warship would make a fine prize. Oh, and if you haven't noticed, the ores here are laced with heavy metals. I'm afraid your suit radios aren't powerful enough to transmit out.
You'll see me again, Heliot. Count on it.
I rather doubt that. Goodbye, Shepard.
Orders, Commander.
We find a way out. Someone up there needs my boot up his ass. See if there's anything in here we can use.
There's no time to get out. You have to disable the bomb before it goes off. Ah! 8 seconds? Wait, where's the bomb? Oh, it's here. Shit. Okay, this is kind of important. Shit. Okay, there we go. What? I think there may have been multiple things to hack. It would have helped if I spotted where the fuck the bomb was to begin with. Damn it.
You caused the...
Who do you think runs the Terminus clan, Shepard?
You assume...
3 years...
You organized...
I was... Goodbye, Shepard.
Orders, Commander.
We find a way out.
Okay. There were 2 things to hack. Three things. You disabled the bomb. They set us up the bomb. Oh. How lucky.
How are you, gentle waifu? All your boobs belong to South.
Mercenary camp. All your bull bar belonged to Zach. What did it say? Zask. Oh, there's my Mako. They took it. Are you guys ready for some revenge? Can't I just like snipe them from up here? If they're gonna play dirty, I can play dirty too. Oh! They played a little bit too dirty. Fucking hell. Maybe it would be better to just like jump in the Mako and mow them all down. We can probably get to it before the snipers kill us. Just as long as we approach from behind. Surprise, motherfuckers! You should have locked the car doors. Haliot went through a lot of trouble to draw you here. A pity it ended like this, for him at least. Now that you're above ground, your suit radio has re-established connection with the Normandy. Time to get the hell out of here. Well, now that we're on the other side of the mountain, we can go check out the anomaly. It's a skeleton. A toasty boy. Shit. Korean insignia. The Siglar outpost. There we go. That was Amazon. Right. Next up, what have we got? What have we got? Local cluster. Yeah, we're gonna do these two before Ilos, I think, because they're pretty, like, pretty high-level stuff. So, Horsehead. Argus Row. Gemini Sigma. We do Gemini Sigma. Yep. Artemis Tau. Hades Gamma. Voyager. Maroon Sea, we haven't done that. Vatican Beta, we have done. Okay. A bunch more have shown up back here as well. Okay, off to the Maroon Sea. Maroon Sea Matano. Is Matan gonna be here? Matan Evan. Maybe he can tell us about his Orthodox Rabbi Bill Clinton. Hey, Powerwolf. Wait, I already said hi to you. At the start. Well, now you get double highs. Memories of Redfall. The best game ever made. Thank you for the biddy, Zach. Morrowind Trap Chest Stars moment. Told you Valkyrie Heirloom. I might already have it if it's like the old one, unless they made a new one. Is it the one that's like black? Sure, Star Fox will be cool, but it's not going to be Zelda, Smash, Mario, Xenoblade cool. Yeah, and the thing about modern Nintendo is that the prices are just like generally too high for a lot of games. Like I'm kind of interested in Star Fox, but I'm not going to buy it because it costs too much for what it is. And the same can be said for some other first-party titles as well. Another thing about the Switch 2 that was really disappointing to me personally was the mouse capabilities with the Joy-Cons. Because developers have to implement support for it manually, which means that it doesn't retroactively apply to like any boomer shooters or anything like that, unless they specifically patch it in. And the Steam Deck is just so much better in that regard because of the way the controls work, because of the way Steam input works, that it can just like have it can just like make support for gyro and stuff like that just on the fly, which is so much better. But yeah, that was one of the features that I was excited about, and I thought it was gonna be like implemented in a way that developers didn't have to patch in support for it, but unfortunately that turned out to not be the case. None of the Switch 2 exclusives have been worth it for you. Okopia was fine. You said, hey, but it was hardly a good game. Yeah. Better performing Switch 1. That's probably been like the best thing about it so far. Playing Tears of the Kingdom at 60 FPS. That alone, pretty damn cool. I still feel like it's gonna be years until we get the new proper mainline Zelda, which I guess would be one of the things that I would be interested in. But, you know, dev cycles have gotten so long that I don't think we're gonna be seeing that for quite a while. Unless they rush it out the door, which would also not be ideal. PS5 was worse than Switch 2 for a couple of years. PS5 still has no games. Yeah, I feel like Mario lovers probably have been better off so far when it comes to the Switch 2. You know, I thought Metroid Prime was going to be like a system seller for me. So it's a shame that it turned out the way it did. I don't know. I've yet to try it myself, though, so who knows? Maybe I won't hate it. I'm worried about how, like, empty and boring the desert area is going to be. I feel like I haven't heard a lot of talk about the linear missions, though. Because everyone's complaining about how the open world was implemented, but what about the other stuff? Maybe that's good? Underwear is a psyop. Everyone knows they slow-release estrogen in the seams. That's your idea of hell. Yeah, I've been meaning to revisit the Citadel soon. Oh, a new heirloom, okay. A month away from Nintendo realizing why releasing Star Fox plushies wasn't a good idea. Well, I mean, it is a good idea for them, because all the furries are gonna buy, like, 10 copies each. So they're gonna sell, like... They're gonna sell, like, hot buns? What, how does that saying go? They're gonna sell, like, freshly baked bread? Is that a saying in, like, English? Because that's, like, I think that's a Scandinavian saying. That something's gonna sell, like fresh bread. But it sounds awkward in English, so I don't know. You probably know what I mean anyway. It's gonna sell like something that sells a lot, basically. In case that went over your head. Hotcakes, yeah, you call it hotcakes, right? That was what I was looking for. Knew that was gonna be shit. Fine with using the Pro Controller. The weird event that you somehow get a Switch to FPS. But you never know. I'm still waiting for that Neptunia FPS. Posted Valkyrie heirloom for you. Accidentally in shitting post again. I can't believe you're calling Valkyrie a shitpost. All your homies post serious discussions in the shitposting channel, and memes in general. Most of them are going to be matted within a week. I wonder if there's a lot of scalpers in the furry communities. Because I know us Fumo lovers have to deal with those bastards. Supe has the composition of an ice dwarf planet, but is unusually large for such a body. It has trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The frozen surface is dotted with deposits composed. That was an interesting way to pronounce that. Deposits composed of potassium and light metals, brought to the surface by cryovolcanic processes. Supe's icy surface was often used as a source of potable water by passing merchant vessels. Since the Alliance claimed the inner system world of Chaska, satellites placed in orbit automatically bill any vessel landing on the world for the mass of water removed from the surface. Exogeny has had a difficult time keeping these satellites operational. They often meet with accidents caused by impact with jettisoned ship debris. Interesting coincidence. We found some magnesium. Oh. Asteroid. Unusually sculpted and artistic appearance. Many long sweeping curves. Prothean data disk. Maybe it's Prothean arch. Ilapa. Oh, this one's pretty. Ilapa is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with an unusual ruby color caused by contaminants in the atmosphere. So if you want your planet to be pretty, just contaminate the fuck out of it. Gotcha. The world has over 120 moons, one of the highest totals of all known systems. I wonder what a gas giant smells like. I kind of want to find out. If only there was a safe way to do that. A craggly world of igneous and basaltic mountains. Apo is racked by constant geologic activity. While volcanic hotspots are rare, continental plates are constantly piling up new mountains, subducting old ones, or causing slips along transformed faults. Apo has a dense atmosphere composed of nitrogen and carbon monoxide. Due to the constant earthquakes and landslide activity, surface exploration is not advised. The rubble-covered wrecks of half-dozen expeditionary ships
This isn't a beach, this is a bathtub.
stand in mute testament to the planet's instability. It might be a bathtub. There is a distinct possibility that it could be a bathtub. No, it's not a bathtub, it's a metallic asteroid. A metal-rich asteroid. We just have nothing to say about this one. It's so unremarkable. It's so unremarkable, but it had a little bit of platinum in it. Which I guess is better than nothing. Chaska. Oh. Thank you for the hydrate. Inti. Inti is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere composed of ammonia and helium. Its surface is mainly composed of sodium oxide with deposits of magnesium. Its density is rather low, leaving the planet tidelocked to Metano. Inti is an unremarkable world, drawing little more than a cursory scan for surface pirate anchorages when Alliance patrol enter the system. Chaska is a large but low-density world, fundamentally similar to its inner neighbor Inti. Like Inti, Chaska is tightly locked to Metano. The same side always faces the sun, resulting in a scorching day side and a frozen night side. In the temperature areas around the Terminator, temperatures average around 30 Celsius. Combined with nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere, the slender band of habitable terrain allows limited colonization by humans. Chaska's ring is unique, as it appears to be, for lack of a better term, a massive pile of alien installation art. The rings are made of small pieces of synthetic material, and are almost invisible from space. On the ground, they catch and scatter the light of Metano in picturesque ways. It's not known who created the ring or when. That almost makes me wonder if this could be a reference to Halo? I don't know. A ring of synthetic material. Could be a subtle nod. Chaska is in very early development, with little more than a few pioneer teams scattered across the surface. Information is being collated. I really wanted to read the word collected there. And then it threw me a curveball. I've never heard the word collated before. Is collated a real word, or is that supposed to say collected? Because that would make sense. Information is being collected. About native hazards and ecology, with a massive colonist recruiting drive is gearing up back on Earth. Population 150. Remember catching that as a teen. I'm wondering if it was a Halo reference. I mean, you know, given the sci-fi theme and all, I would not be surprised. Rex is such a fatty. I bet the Mako, like, is more heavy when he's in it. Imagine his giant ass wobbling around. Well, you don't have to imagine that, only if you want to. Whoa, there's loads of stuff on this planet. We're going over here. To look for treasure. It'll turn Drakaya on to no end. Would Drakaya cheat on his husband, Garrus? Yeah, he probably would. That slut. Sorry, Drakaya. Sorry, but you know it's true. There was no treasure. I'm so disappointed. Let's try to drive along the flatlands here. So we can come out the other side of this ridge. Another picturesque planet. You know, for being mostly empty, I have to say that some of these planets are really pretty. Even if it is just a bunch of mountains. I still haven't found my my favorite, though. It's the one with the lightning. No, Zach, not that lightning. Even though she is technically in this game as well. Hello? Am I blind? There's supposed to be a mineral, like, right here. Is it invisible? Garrus, are you a mineral? Where the heck is it? There is no mineral. Oh, wait. Oh.
Let's get moving.
I think we're stuck. Oh, God. What happened there? Oh, no. There it is. It's just like, it's very hidden. Oh, come on. Come on, we can get up. More palladium. I bet Hank from Breaking Bad would absolutely love playing Mass Effect. He would just go around scanning minerals the whole time. He wouldn't even bother with the main mission. Okay. Now we can go down to civilization. And thank fuck we got some flatlands. Japan logic strikes again. No one could ever be interested in other characters besides the main four. Wait, what are you talking about? Characters from what game? Valkyrie's fun angry cat girl. Cat Monroe. Sopping wet with milk and throw it against the wall. Get out. Heavily used condition. Cat Monroe. Is that a Star Fox character? Oh, wow. Lovely. Another screenshot opportunity. If this was a place in Minecraft, this is where I'd build a house. This even almost looks like one of the structures in Death Stranding.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Well, don't say that, Garrus. Garrus, that's such a cliche. Oh no. Oh no, a crusty man. A crust man, sir. I will destroy you. Uh-oh, husks. Ruh-roh. Good job, Garrus. You did it. Oh, why is it locked? Why did it have to be locked? Also, I don't actually think that there is any real point in coming back for the stuff that I wrote down, like the lockers that we weren't able to open before, because apparently the loot gets level locked like the first time you enter a planet. So that's just gonna be like Mark 1 crap. It's not even worth any credit, so there's like actually absolutely no point in getting that. We're just getting better stuff now. Which means it was absolutely silly of me to do that the first time I played. It was just a giant waste of time. It's like, oh yeah, let's go back. Let's, you know, spend 10 minutes going back for this one thing. And drive the Mako across a mountain to get a thing that's worth like 5 credits. When I'm sitting on 20 million credits. I don't know why you guys keep reminding me of the crusty milk Fumos. It's such a cursed thing. I can't say I'm very tempted to try it myself. Though I am a bit curious what that thud sound would sound like. Like actually cleaning a Fumo that's full of milk would be an absolute nightmare. There's a lot of husks in here. go. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad, was it, guys?
Just lead the way.
Rex looked like he was doing a little dance there. A big empty room with fuck all in it. And on door number 2, a spooky terminal. A colonial pioneer team rarely consists of more than a few dozen specialists. It's clear that none of them have survived. The Cerebrus group has a lot to answer for here. The elusive man was behind it all along. I have to say, I've completely, like, forgotten what was the deal with that plot point. Why is the elusive man out here, like, working with the Geth and turning people into husks? Maybe we'll find out once we replay Mass Effect 2. That doesn't seem like a very nice thing to do. Oh, there's that creepy fucking music. Oh, this music is so creepy. Even creepier is how long it took to kick in. Right. I'm with the science team. Oh god. Wasn't the elusive man voiced by Michael Sheen? Or am I tripping balls? Oh god. Oh no. Man, this one is... This one is an Omnigel one. Yep. Fuck it, as they say. Fuck it all. Alright, one more pit stop. Look at all these husky muskies. Or musky huskies, rather. Oh, there's a fucking mineral over here as well. Let's just go get it. Let's go get that first. So that we can just, teleport out after we finish this last base. Oh, please don't be on top of the mountain. I think it's here. Yeah. There it is. Thank goodness for that. I would not have wanted to climb that mountain. Regardless of what Todd Howard might have to say about it. Imagine if that was part of the promotional material for Mass Effect 1. like in the first trailers, if they just did a Todd Howard, they would be like, you know, see that mountain? You can climb it. And then just, they show footage of a Mako struggling to get up the mountain for like 5 minutes.
Redeploying.
I smell Turians.
Oi, Reptiloid, save your fucking game.
I can't.
Oh, duh.
I can't save my game in combat. We'll have to wait until everyone's dead. What do you mean shields down? No, shields out. Shields up. Is there still someone over here? Nope. That was a really bad idea. I wanted to punch one of them in the face. Turns out that was a really bad idea. Something that I should have known from the get-go. Sludge canister? Why would I want sludge? Who's putting shotguns in the sludge canisters?
Good to go.
Delicious. Bonk.
Get down!
Why did I do that? Can I pick this back up? No. Oh, fuck. There is an item limit. I think I'll have to do some selling and dismantling off stream.
All clear.
It's not really something that I've been wanting to deal with up until this point.
Get down!
Damn it! That's me trying to press the holster button and fucking failing at it. Oh, goodness me. Alright, wait, did I not look at this? Where did I start? I started here, didn't I? And then I went up there. Okay, yeah. We do have one more thing. Chaska sounds like it should be a Mexican drink. Cheesy, beefy burrito thing. Reptiloid, am I blind? Circa insert year here. It applies every year, doesn't it? A timeless quote. You remember one infamous mineral where placing one of those light beacons easily get you stuck in having to reload. Oh dear. That's why it's important to save scum out here. Oh no, not this again. Not this again. Oh, these bloody mountains, man. You know what? Can't be arsed with the mountain. I can't be arsed. It's probably nothing. It's probably not something exciting. That was Matano. Now off to Vostok. Road to Vostok. That's a stalker-like game that just came out. Now we see where they stole the name from. It's probably like an actual like Russian word that means something. Potaton. Potaton. A rather small hydrogen-helium gas giant, Potaton's atmosphere contains large quantities of potatoes. We found one of Matriarch Stillanaga's writings. Why was she writing inside gas giants? Alco. The geological properties of Alco have been scanned from orbit, but little else is known about it. A fairly typical mix of outer system terrestrial rock and ice. Alco has a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. Its crust is composed of silicates and water ice with deposits of aluminum. Unregistered starship travel has been recorded in the vicinity of this planet. Travel is not advice. Sounds like pirate activities to me. An asteroid with palladium.
Looks like we've got an active distress beacon on the planet below, Commander. No message, just a locator signal.
Oh shit. Notacrux is a verdant world with abundant water, temperate climate, and nitrogen-rich atmosphere. With a rich ecosystem, it would seem perfect for life. The relatively high percentage of oxygen makes humans feel energized and alive, though it has allowed insect analogs to grow frightful sizes. Unfortunately, Notacrux is a case of almost not quite. Thunderstorms. Oh, I think this is one of my favorite planets. Thunderstorms are as common as on Earth, but in Notacrux's thicker oxygen-rich atmosphere, they are deafening and spark constant wildfires. More damning, however, are the large and ubiquitous tufts of pollen that float on the high-pressure air. In humans and other oxygen-breathing species, they cause severe or lethal allergic reactions. Plomarthu has a reducing atmosphere of methane and nitrogen. The surface is hot and mainly composed of sodium with deposits of uranium. In terms of size and orbit, Plomarthu is a virtual twin of Earth, but utterly lacks life. Alright, let's see if this is still one of my favorites. It actually looks pretty similar to the other green worlds that we just visited. And we have some enemy signs up ahead. Remember one... Oh, I already read that. Happened to you more than once. What kind of view you see in a random car park? Moving swiftly on from talk of milksop throws and matted merchandise. What's these deep yellowy brown stains on leg? Oh. Oh no. No. I don't want to think about that. I don't know, with teddy bears and water when you were a kid. Martin Sheen, yeah. He's got a good voice. Full on crazy bouncy castle physics and everything. Hey, Ketchup! How is Ketchup today? Imagine a game by Todd Howard and Peter Molyneux, directed by Hideo Kojima. I mean, Peter Molyneux is already the, he's like the British Todd Howard. But that sounds like a unholy combination. You know, on paper, it sounds like it would be an actual disaster. But it could also, it has like a small percentage chance of actually turning out to be like the most Kino game ever. It's either going to be the worst shit you've ever seen in your life, or it's going to be like one of the best games ever made. But I don't think there's any in between. More husky muskies. These guys are everywhere. God, this planet is especially stuttery for some reason. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're going this way. Holy fuck. What is with the stutters on this planet? Apparently this is a common problem. And turning off VSync was supposed to be a fix for it. But some planets definitely seems worse than others. Once again, Legendary Edition more like Buggy Edition. Is this... okay. We just drive around. As long as we don't have to go into the actual mountain itself. Oh no. Spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Oh, I remember this. This is a corpse, apparently. According to a similar artifact we found before. The Thracia colony. See those farts? You can smell them thanks to nanomachines. They come in all colors of morality, allowing you a full immersive fart experience. That sounds like something Drakaya would love to play. Oh god. I don't know how obvious it is on stream, but the stutters are fucking awful.
Your contact lenses just arrived.
1-800-CONTACTS. You can't have my brand.
Oh shit.
I have special eyes.
Look with your special eyes.
My brand.
Now I'm gonna have to find my way over this mountain without glasses. Oh god. It's gonna be horrible. 5 minutes, so 22:11. Now the planet isn't looking so pretty anymore. What is a man supposed to do about a predicament like this? Is there even, like... Is there even another way up? I don't know how far up this thing is. Oh, this is looking dire. This is looking absolutely dire. You know, we had managed to avoid most of the mountain planets up until this session. And then it just turned into a fucking nightmare. You know what? This is not gonna work. This is not gonna work at all. I hate this. I hate this so much. Why? Oh. Let me consult the map again. Like, the only other way around seems even worse because it's even more mountain. I think we're just gonna have to ignore this. Why did I like this planet? Is there like any... Is there any way through at all? I would have to go all the way back here and then around in order to get through. We're in for a long drive, it seems. The long drive. I think this could have been solved with a better jetpack for the Mako. Because if you try to use the jetpack while you're climbing a very steep ridge, all it usually does is just like propel you backwards. But if we had like some adjustments to it, to the point where it could help us climb, that would be so much better. Wait, where am I trying to go? Okay, we are kind of going around here, I guess. Down and around here. And then even further down here. Wait, is there a... Now I'm back here. Gosh diddly darn. Is there even a way through here? I can't see. I actually can't see, like, the details on the ridges to see if there's a way through. Because of my glasses. As in, because of my glasses not being on my face currently. Okay. Where do I need to go now? You know what? You know what? Yeah, that was a cool planet. Anyway, bye. I don't know why the fuck that was my favorite planet the first time I played. Now it's my least favorite planet. That was horrible. At least now I can put my glasses back on. What the fuck? My taste was shit back then. Vostok, I think we will do one more. Caspian. And then we shall go to the Citadel, turn in some quests, pick up some new one, and then end it there. Antida. Hello there, final destination. And well, for whatever reason, you decided to reinstall Doom 2016 again. I mean, let's be honest here. Do we really need a reason? Doing a No Man's Sky expedition. I still haven't done a single one of those. Still haven't even beaten the main game. Remember the OG having similar stutter issues. And they never fixed it. Getting the 160p SAC experience. Antida is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant. Its atmosphere is darkened by traces of sodium. It's one of the relatively few planets known with an orbital period of more than a millennium. Holy shit. We found the Turian Signia Carthan. Almacrux. Almacrux has an atmosphere of methane and ethane. Despite its great distance from Caspian, the energetic young star heats the surface almost temperate levels. Thick ground fogs are common at the Terminator, where water ice frozen during the long dark side meets the warm air masses from the day side. The crust is mainly composed of copper with deposits of sodium. Almacruxes are abundant water and relatively mild temperature and gravity have placed it on the short list of terraforming candidate worlds. However, there is significant opposition from eco-ethics groups. who assert that Almercrux's primitive methonotropic bacteria may be a precursor to a full-fledged native ecology. Farnuri. Farnuri has a trace atmosphere of carbon dioxide and helium. The surface is mainly composed of silica laced with iron oxides, indicating that the world had an oxygenated atmosphere at some point in the past. Given the relative youth of the blue star Caspian and the significant gravity well of Farnuri, this must have occurred with astonishing swiftness, perhaps the result of some cataclysmic event. Further research is required. Found some gold. Klatanka. Klatanka is a large but low-density terrestrial world with an atmosphere of nitrogen and carbon dioxide. Its crust is composed of sulfur and unremarkable silicates. Occasional deposits of heavy metals, usually the result of meteor strikes, dot the surface. High-speed winds powered by the hot blue star Caspian present a constant hazard. Atmospheric entry is hazardous and EVAs are discouraged. Iridium. Cornucopia. The Cornucopia is a column-class modular conveyor of human design. While obviously adrift, the Cornucopia is not broadcasting any distress signal. Husks again.
Husks. The ship's probably crawling with them.
No need to worry about
Rex, what are you doing? Oh, shit. Apparently, I was standing a little bit too close to the carnage. Have I leveled you up, Tolly? My goodness. I think the blast waves are hitting me through the cargo containers. My health is just getting shredded. Actually, like, why am I not healing properly? Am I under some kind of, like, status effect? I don't know if the husks maybe inflict a debuff on you. Almost seems like they do. Maybe they... The range on that is insane. I don't think shield boost is gonna help against these guys. Their damage seems to go right through the shields. Oh fuck, where did you come from? Where did you come from? I can't see shit. Rex, your fat head was in the way. Man, this is spooky. You know, I think maybe my maybe my Medigel is like very out of date. Maybe I was supposed to have found an upgrade for it a long time ago. Maybe there's one on the Citadel.
According to the log files, the ship was out near the Perseus Veil. Looks like they found some kind of alien artifact. They brought it on board, and then... This is really weird, Shepard. They plotted a course straight into the Perseus Veil, like they wanted the Geth to find them.
That artifact must have done something to them. Why else would someone fly into Geth space?
The entries don't make a lot of sense after that. It's like the captain's mind was falling apart. I don't see anything about how they got back into human territory.
The Geth turned them into husks and left the ship where someone would find it, trying to show us what happens to organics dumb enough to enter the Veil.
Doesn't sound like it was worth it in the end. Was there anything over here? Dead end. Your favorite Instajib AoE. It's very fun, isn't it? Okay. That was Caspian done. Excellent. You know, shall we take a look at local cluster? Shall we go visit our beloved Sol before we leave for the Citadel? We don't have to do the mission right now. Let's visit our homeland. Neptune. Though Neptune, like Uranus, has plentiful helium, its remoteness made it an unpromising target for mining before development of Mass Effect Drive. With Uranus cheaper to exploit. Uranus is cheaper to exploit, apparently. It has never seen extensive development. The only permanent human presence is a small research facility on Triton. 70 people. Uranus. The best one. After the development of Mass Effect FTL Drive, distant Uranus was the target of a land rush to exploit its combination of plentiful helium-3 fuel and shallow gravity well. Today, Uranus is the largest producer of helium-3 in Alliance space. Whoa, there's 371,000 people in Uranus. That's a lot of people. Nep. Warframe level select screen. Wait. So you're saying that the first aid skill actually directly affects how much the Medigel heals? I thought that was like a skill. I thought the first aid was a skill, so that your companions would randomly heal you. I didn't know it affected that. Learned something new today. Pluto. Pluto is one of Sol's numerous ice dwarf worlds. It's mainly of note for being the gravitational anchor for the Prothean mass relay to Arcturus. Pluto and the Charon relay, formerly encased in ice, considered a moon, orbit each other. Pluto's orbit was circularized in 2157 as a side effect of Charon mass relay recovery operations. Saturn has been a major source of helium-3 fuel for fusion plants since the 2150s. The moon of Titan is mined for hydrocarbons and used as a hostile environment for training facility for Alliance Marines. Jupiter's deep gravity well and lethal radiation have kept its moons from being significantly exploited. The largest outpost is Binary Helix Corporation's Nautilus facility, attached to the underside of Europa's ice sheet. Mars. I really hope that I get to see like a Mars colony happen in my lifetime. That would be so cool. Once considered a prospect for terraforming and colonization, the discovery of faster-than-light travel turned Mars into a quiet backwater. Its southern pole is a historical preserve centered on Prothean ruins found there. Immigration and development are restricted. Search for Prothean artifacts continues. 3.4 million. Oh, what's this stinky planet? For detailed information, please refer to the standard issue Galactic Line Codex. Earth orbit is riddled with debris generated by a bootstrap space environment. Use of kinetic barriers is recommended at altitudes over 85 kilometers. Whoa, did you know that the orbital period of Earth is 1 Earth years? Amazing. The atmospheric pressure is 1 Earth atmospheres. I didn't know that. Venus. With its molten temperatures, sulfuric acid clouds, and crushing carbon dioxide atmosphere, Venus has only a handful of aerostat research outposts. Mercury. A handful of solar-powered stations exists on peaks of eternal light at north and south poles of Mercury. The difficulties imposed by the planet's proximity to the Sun and high orbital velocity have limited development. Oh, there's Luna. I could barely even see it. Oi. An early source of helium-3, Luna is now mined for materials used in space habitat construction. 24 major stations have been constructed on Earth's L4 and L5 Lagrange points, all from lunar resources. And we shall land on Luna at some point. Luna. Stan Luna. Not Arcturus. What's wrong with Arcturus? Why does Ketchup hate Arcturus? Look at all these Sega consoles. Funnily enough, the only planet not used as a codename by Sega. Which one? Not because of the connotations in English, but because it sounds similar to won't sell in Japanese. Oh, Uranus, right. Let's bring Liara and Rex, of all people.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
Commander Shepard, SSV Normandy.
You don't know who I am, do you, Commander? I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. Then the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship, and you.
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
You still know what color your blood is, Shepard? I don't begrudge
Excuse
the
you.
politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
This ship has saved our lives a dozen times over.
An exaggeration. I've read your reports. This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
I'm sure you'll find everything in order, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long. Commander, I'm not happy.
Sounds like a fairly common situation.
Commander, I suggest you secure your mouth. It's going to get you in trouble. Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
There are no amateurs on this crew. They know to keep idle chatter minimized during combat. and I can bellow with the best DIs.
A fair point. I suppose the design has no chance of becoming standard. No need to worry about a generation of recruits learning things bass-ackwards. I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits of element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
Men of limited vision said the same thing about early aircraft, submarines, and tanks.
There's two ways I could take that, Commander, but that is true. I suppose the early U-boats weren't much better. And we need to talk about your crew, Commander. Krogan? Asari? Turians? What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment?
I'm Normandy's commanding officer. The regs state I have the authority to say who does and doesn't come aboard. If you disagree, send a complaint up the chain of command.
Sophistry, Commander. You know I'm right. You want them on board that bad? Fine. Don't quote regs at me. You have anything else to say, Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
We showed the Council something they hadn't thought of with our fighter carriers. You may disapprove of Normandy, but she's just another way we're outthinking them.
That assumes Normandy's technologies can become practical in the future. I'm not convinced Normandy isn't a waste of taxpayer money, but I am convinced that you believe otherwise, and that you'll use it to its best ability.
Damn right.
I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I'd planned. Good hunting, Commander Shepard. Make us proud.
Only 2 renegade points for that.
Strange. Seeing the ward stretching out before you really makes you appreciate the Citadel as a true wonder of Prothean engineering.
We can look at the Normandy. Isn't she a beaut? How dare he insult my ship? Apparently they used Constellation code names for Saturn games. Panzer Dragoon. Oh yeah, Panzer Dragoon.
After years of poor economic performance,
Panzer Dragoon 2 is coming out soon, isn't it?
that its research colony on Pharos is finally returning a profit.
As in the remake.
New discoveries and a dedicated colonization effort have finally paid off for Exogeny. Exogeny stock rose sharply with the announcement, with investors pleased at this surprising news.
I really want to hear Liara and Rex have a conversation.
Commander Shepard? Khaleesa been seen in Al-Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
What sort of questions?
People back home have heard a lot of wild stories about you, Commander. I can give you the chance to set the record straight. What do you say?
So long as you understand that I may not be able to answer all questions.
I'm sure our viewers will understand. Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy. To be asked to join them is an honor.
Some have said your appointment is the Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
I think they know not to ask me to work against my own people.
I think our viewers will be glad to hear that, Commander. You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified, I'm afraid.
So the Turians have knowledge of the Normandy that is being kept secret from the Alliance public? Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
Miss Al-Jalani, I wear the Alliance uniform, and if you think anyone other than me says where the Normandy can go, you're sadly mistaken.
No offense intended, Commander. I'm sure you have to follow the orders of your superiors. Of course, now your superiors are aliens. Speaking of your new job, did the Council order you to sabotage human research concern on Noveria?
I'm afraid I can't discuss the details of my missions.
So you were there on a mission from the Council? That's very interesting. Given your recent experiences, do you think humanity will ever get the respect it deserves from the galactic community?
Ever read Machiavelli? He believed it's better to be feared than loved. We build a few dozen more dreadnoughts, I guarantee we'll be respected.
I hope they remember that when they pass the next defense budget. One last question, Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren. Do you have any comment on that?
Saren instigated the attack on our colony at Eden Prime. Once his involvement was proven to the Council, I was assigned to bring him in.
That's surprising, Commander. The official line says that Eden Prime was attacked by rogue synthetics. Good luck in your mission. Thank you for your time, Commander Shepard.
Maybe I should have just punched her. Right. Now, where are we headed?
Hello, Commander.
Hello.
Show me what you got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Ooh. Oh, this is better than mine. $300,000. That would make a nice rifle for Garrus, wouldn't it? That would make a nice armor for me. Wait.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you...
I forgot to check if you had any upgrades. I guess we should probably head to the wards first.
Considering the diminished numbers of the Krogan Rex,
oh, here we go.
I'm surprised that you are willing to fight and kill them.
Anyone who fights us is either stupid or on Saren's payroll. Killing the latter is business. Killing the former is a favor to the universe.
Rare interaction unlocked. Playthrough ruined, oh no. We didn't punch the journos.
Hey, Commander Shepard. Good to see you again. Anything you need?
No, not really.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Nothing back there. Of course, I have forgotten who actually gave me quests here to begin with.
It's a bank statement. It shows that I bought something.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades. Welcome back, Earth Clan. Will you be needing supplies for your return to the colonies?
Show me what you got.
Most excellent.
Hey, Commander Shepard. There are rumors on the extranet that you've been made the first human Spectre. That's incredible.
Right, Conrad. We talked a while back.
You remember me? Wow. Guys must try to talk to a lady like you all the time, but you remember me. That really means something. Hey, can I get your picture?
Sure. No problem.
Just hold up your gun. Perfect. Thanks again, Commander. I'm gonna hang this in my living room. My wife will love it.
Stranger danger. I think I'm the danger here, honestly. But he is a bit of a creep.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Quarian. I don't know what Tally's got on, but I think whatever she has is pretty crap. This one's got that camo. Oh, right.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many...
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good thing.
Great upgrade. The quest back here. Why is there a quest back here? What? What was that? What was that all about? Was that something I was supposed to do the first time I was here, maybe?
Go away. Let me drink.
Sorry, I'll get to you when I can.
Alright, think you could talk to that bloke leaning in the wall. This guy?
I got business here, but not with you.
Oh.
They told me it was you, but I didn't believe it. Shepard grew up and turned into a soldier.
Have we met?
Name's Finch. You probably don't remember me, but we ran together in the 10th Street Reds. Maybe you don't remember it yourself, running in a gang. None of the vids mention it when they're talking about you.
The vids never tell the whole story. So, what can I do for the Reds?
One of the Reds, Kurt Wiseman, got picked up by Turians. We'd like you to talk to the Turian guard in the bar and get Kurt out.
What was this guy arrested for?
Some stupid minor offense. Maybe he had a little red sand. You know how the Turians are. They declared him a problem, and they're shipping him back for a trial.
You're not asking me to break Wiseman out of jail, are you?
Of course not. But word has it you've got some pull with the aliens. All we're asking you to do is pull a little for us.
What was one of the 10th Street Reds doing in Turian space?
Since your days, the Reds have expanded. We do some salvage, a little shipping here and there, that kind of thing.
I'll talk to the Turian and see what I can do.
Thanks, Shepard. I knew you'd remember your old friends. The guard's over in Cora's den. Take care of this, and you'll never see me again.
Let's see what all this is about. Helping old friends is one thing, but I don't know about letting druggies go free.
Can I help you?
You've got a prisoner named Kurt Wiseman. I'd like that prisoner freed.
I'd like a lot of things, human. Desire forms the foundations of organized society. That said, the xenophobe will remain in Turian custody. This is not negotiable.
Why are you calling him a xenophobe?
The human acknowledges affiliation with
Actually
several
sounds like
anti-alien
Hereditary.
organizations. His crime specifically targeted Turians as a species. It was a hate crime and will be treated as such at his sentencing.
What sentence is Wiseman likely to receive?
Considering that he attempted to commit a xenophobic hate crime, I would expect him to receive a lifetime imprisonment.
I'd like more details, though.
What crime did Wiseman commit?
He attempted to poison medical cargo being sent to a Turian colony to treat an outbreak of a dangerous disease.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up.
If he'd succeeded, millions would have died.
That is really fucked up.
Thanks for the information. One of Wiseman's friends was less than honest with me.
I understand. Weissman was too well supplied to be acting alone. Thank you for the information. We'll increase the guard on his cell.
I knew you'd rat us out, Shepard. Now it's payback time. When we're through telling our story, the aliens will all know what the first human Spectre really is.
You think I care what the aliens think of me, Finch?
But this is your career. You'd throw it all away like that?
The aliens need me, Finch. I'm not going anywhere, no matter what stories you tell.
The Spectre has overcome a troubled youth to lead a proud military career. The Turians would not care about such things, and I doubt your lies would fool the Solarians or the Asari.
Fine, Shepard, you're right. You're not one of the Reds. Maybe you never were.
I could have just shot him, but I feel like that was a little bit excessive.
You should have killed him.
I didn't need target practice. Don't you have a prisoner to guard?
Goodbye, human. It'll be interesting to see what kind of Spectre you turn out to be.
Life imprisonment is very lenient for that.
Fun fact, did you know? Technically multiple licensed Pokemon games have released on multiple Sega consoles.
Really? Have they? What games will that be?
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed.
Thank you for the biddy
The
sack.
excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Whatever on the Pico and Pico successor. As long as it's not Boku no Pico. Not that I know what that is, of course.
So how are you liking your posting at the academy?
It's good. Busy, though. I can't believe how many people you get coming in from the wards.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
Most likely educational shite because kids can't, so that makes sense, I guess. Still a bit odd, though. Imagine if, oh god. Sudden throat dryness. That was awkward. I was gonna say, imagine if they suddenly announce a Pokemon spin-off at the State of Play that's been licensed to PlayStation. Oh yeah, can we deal with this guy now?
This isn't a beach, this is a bathtub.
This one humbly submits that it is not preaching to state the truth of the Enkindlers, and thus...
This is the Presidium, not a church.
This one's beliefs will not be suppressed. If others wish to try, they are welcome to do so.
Didn't I need to pass a speech
This
check?
one humbly submits that it is not preaching.
The CSEC officer is just...
This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
I don't care about your intent. You're making all Hanar look like troublemaking zealots.
This one does not wish to prejudice the listeners against the Hanar.
If you want people's respect, you have to follow the rules. Buy the permit and stay out of here.
This one will obey. It does not wish to prejudice other species against the Hanar. This one departs now, and will not intrude upon the Presidium again.
There you go.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Sorry, it took me a couple of weeks to deal with this, but I didn't have the speech skill last time.
Somebody needed to set that thing straight, and it obviously wasn't going to be you.
You have already demonstrated your ability. I acknowledge it, and I will learn from your example. Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
We got 10 Omnigel. We really hit the jackpot today. Thank you for the hydrates. Hang on a sec. Oh, I thought I was out of coffee, but not quite. A little bit left. Even though it's way too late to be drinking coffee, really. Not that it ever really prevents me from sleeping. Did that jellyfish give you a good mindfuck? No. Will the tentacled jellyfish alien loosen up femshells? Oh, that's disgusting. Stop being a degenerate. The perfect reply. Now, what's this over here?
I know you. You're Commander Shepard, the human Spectre. Is there something I can do for you?
You're Nisana, right? I ran into your sister, Dahlia. Didn't end well for her.
What? Are you saying she's...
Dahlia's dead, Nisana. And I know she was blackmailing you.
And I was all set to try to manipulate you into hunting her down for me. But I guess that won't be necessary now, will it?
You wanted your sister dead?
If people found out my sister was a criminal, I'd be considered a security risk. They'd revoke my clearance, or place me on administrative leave until she was apprehended. I shall transfer a little something into your account as a token of my appreciation. I'm sure you'll find the amount satisfactory.
I'm a Spectre, not some merc for hire. I can find credits anywhere.
True, but I'm the only one who can authorize you to purchase prototype Asari mods.
Ooh.
I will get you added to our manufacturer's preferred client list. I think you'd be very interested in what they have available. Goodbye, Shepard. It has been a pleasure doing business with you. I gave you what you wanted, Shepard. We have nothing more to discuss.
Tentacle alien blob person connects slimy tentacles to Femship's docking ports. Powerwolf is being extra horny today. Only at 5 o'clock on a Thursday. Something to look forward to.
I saw your Ferris report. If we had known anything about the Thorian, Exogeny would never have been given the permits to start a colony there. Thank God the colony survived. We can't afford to have too many failures out in the Traverse. It's one of our major expansion regions.
I'm the one who destroyed the Thorian. I don't remember seeing you around.
We can't all be the hero who charges in to save the day, Commander. But we each serve humanity in our own way. You can't escape interstellar politics. It's part of the big picture. And sometimes it isn't pretty.
Just ignore him, Shepard. The ambassador's a little bitter sometimes.
I always ignore him.
Yes, Commander?
Do you know anything about Vermeer?
Sorry, Shepard. I've never even heard of it before all this. You'll have to go out there and check it out for yourself.
We asked him about these things last time before we
I should go.
Before we went on the ship for the first time, so it seems like he doesn't have a whole lot of new dialogue.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
Do you know anything about Spectres?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
Alright. I don't remember if we have anything else to turn in, but I do know that there's one quest over there. And I think it's some relationship drama.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to see some of its fantastic...
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human.
These are not very good.
Commander, it is good.
Show me your items.
Oh,
Oh.
Got a moment, Spectre? Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels. Your name comes up in certain circles. I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative ventures. But their business practices have forced me to terminate our relationship. Once they are dead, I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
I eliminate them and then you take over and try to eliminate me. How stupid do I look?
While I appreciate your estimation of my bravado, I have no intention of attempting to murder you. You are the first human Spectre, and you are doing important work for humanity. I have no interest in red sand or slavery. Anyone who does deserves to die. Our needs are aligned.
If they're as bad as you say they are, they need to be dealt with.
Excellent. Here are the coordinates. When these men are dead, I will wait for you with the third set of coordinates. Goodbye, Commander. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
Talias emergency induction ports. Ooh. Ooh. If only humans had an ambassador like Japan's ambassador in the UK. Going all over the place with this little Paddington bear. Absolute Giga Chad. I haven't heard of this. He sounds like a wholesome fella. The human ambassador. Oh god, I'm trying to imagine Udina walking around with a bolus plush. That would be amazing.
Greetings, Earth Clan. I believe congratulations are in order, Commander Shepard. You are the first human to join the Spectres, yes?
It's a great honor.
One you are no doubt ready for. A word of warning, though. There are many eyes watching you now, Commander. Some of them want to see you fail. I, however, wish you only success. Perform well and you bring the Earth Clan one step closer to joining the Council. And if they let your people in, maybe there is hope for my own species one day, yes?
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Goodbye.
I'm telling you, this is not what Jake would want.
Yeah, here we have these people.
Who are you to tell me what my husband would want? I don't care what you think, Michael. It's my decision.
I know you're hurting, Rebecca, but don't let your grief hurt your baby too.
Can I help with anything?
Perhaps you can talk some sense into her.
I don't need anyone to talk sense into me, Michael. I'm not undergoing the treatments.
My sister-in-law here is pregnant, and she's refused to let the baby undergo gene therapy in utero.
I thought gene therapy was common.
My husband Jacob died from a rare heart condition several months ago.
There's a chance that the baby could develop the same heart condition, but routine gene therapy can eliminate it.
A very small chance, Michael. And extranet reports say the therapy could harm the child.
It's less dangerous than the genetic enhancements that every soldier in the Alliance receives.
What are the chances that your child will develop the heart condition?
According to the doctors, there's a 1 in 50 chance. And if my baby develops the condition, medical treatments are available.
Which are nowhere near as effective as simply getting the gene therapy.
What are the chances that gene therapy could hurt the baby?
1 in 300 at most.
But extranet articles say there could still be long-term complications we don't know about.
How reliable are those articles, though?
If my baby is that 1 in 300, I will always wonder if I killed my baby for nothing.
For what it's worth, I think you should consider undergoing the therapy.
I don't care what you think. Who are you anyway? It's my child. It's my decision.
Wouldn't your husband have wanted to give the baby a better chance than he had?
But what if it ends up killing a child who would never have developed the condition? What then?
Then you'll know you did all you could to keep your baby safe. That's all you can do.
Don't you understand? I can't lose this baby. This is all I have left of him.
And you and that baby are all I have left of Jacob. I can't lose you. Either of you. Not after this.
Then why didn't you just say that instead of yelling at me?
She has a point.
I was scared. I'm sorry.
If it means that much to you, if you trust that it's the right thing, I'll do the therapy. Thank you so much. I guess we needed an outside person to talk some sense into both of us.
The way they slide off to the side is just amusing to me sometimes. I don't know. Anyway, that was a bit of a heavy one. Birds. He's so angry. He really is. Alright, we're gonna stop by the council chambers because I think we need to talk to the dude there.
Please do not disturb the keepers. Please do not disturb the keepers. Please do not disturb the keepers.
I'm disturbing the keepers.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another Profile in Courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, Serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more Profiles in Courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance Military on the extranet. Keyword, Courage.
Hello.
I really appreciate what you're doing for me. Please let me know as soon as you find any information on my brother.
I'd forgotten all about that. I'm sure I'll get around to it someday.
No, I'm waiting to... Commander, any word on my missing men?
I'm not sure how to tell you this, Admiral. Your men were killed by a thresher maw.
A thresher maw? That's not... My men wouldn't just stumble into a thresher nest. Not the entire unit.
Somebody lured them there with an Alliance distress beacon. Placed it perfectly so they'd land right beside the thresher nest.
Damn it. I had a bad feeling about this ever since my team disappeared. An Alliance beacon used as bait, my unit wiped out, and nobody seems to know anything about it. Commander, I appreciate what you did. Now I need to do my part. The families of those Marines deserve to know why they died.
Oh, they actually changed them? So the elevators were slower in the OG versions? I do remember, like, really long elevator rides. And yeah, they didn't seem so bad. Now. Maybe... Yeah, I don't know. It could also be because I'm playing on an SSD, I suppose.
Anything you need from me?
Not right now, Shepard, but I'll let you know as soon as I find something out.
Okay. Okie dokie. Now we're only getting 2 points per level.
Oi, Reptiloid, save your fucking game.
Yeah, I
God.
probably should. Some first aid, Liara. Oh. Oh, we have someone to talk to in the CSEC Academy. There's actually a quest for finding all the minerals. Venus system. Somewhere we haven't gotten around to yet. 6 out of 10 Asari writings. 8 out of 13 Turian emblems. 4 out of 7 Prothean data disks. Oh shit, we had a we had a quest here. Damn it. Okay. Saving my game. Right. Okay. Now, who are we talking to here? Oh yeah, this guy. I forgot about you. Sorry.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jolid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
What about the data? You did not mention that before.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I'm scanning the Keepers for Shorban, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so. Well, if Shorban can forgive and forget, then so can I. I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
Okey-doke. There we go. That concludes our business on the Citadel for now. And you know what that means.
In entertainment news,
It means
Kidd
it's
has
time
announced
for
plans to
Vermeer.
direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in... Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. Exo Presley stands relieved.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, Miss Al-Jalani's story on you just aired. I don't agree with everything you said, but at least you got her on your side. I just hope it doesn't damage relations with the Council.
I'm not important enough for them to get hysterical over.
Well, that would have been true a few weeks ago, but now you're above most humans in their regard. There is one other matter, however. The Citadel has been trying to play down Saren going rogue. It makes the Spectres look bad. Your mention of him was politically inconvenient.
I'm sure Saren inconvenienced the people he killed on Eden Prime, too.
I'm on your side, Commander. Remember that. This comes from the Joint Military Command. I won't keep you any longer. Fifth Fleet out.
Second. Sentry Omega Hawk. Probably mask them to a point for really slow HDDs. Still makes it insanely slow for faster drives without
Commander,
mods.
just came in over a secure channel.
Shepard, this is Admiral Kahoku.
Oh, that was fast.
Set a trap for my men. The ones killed by the Thresher War. Damn, I hope you get this message. It was a group called Cerberus. An Alliance Black Ops organization. Top secret, highest level security clearance. They vanished a few months ago. Dropped right off the grid. Nobody knew where they went or what they were up to. They've gone completely rogue, Shepard. They're conducting illegal genetic experiments, trying to create some kind of super soldier. I don't have any proof, but I found the coordinates for one of their research worlds. I'm uploading them with this message. They're completely out of control. Somebody needs to stop them. I've done my part. Now it's up to you. This is probably the last you'll hear from me. Cerberus is after me now. I need to disappear before they find me.
So a video on how insane some of the PS2 stuff like Dragon Quest VIII was, and how games like Rogue Galaxy. Oh, that's one I need to play. I actually have that. I picked it up on the PS5 when it was on sale. Used every door in the game to mask load times for minimal impact. It is interesting how loading times were masked in earlier generation video games. And nowadays, all we get are those fucking, like, slow crawling sections. When you have the, you know, the third-person over-the-shoulder camera video games. And you have to squeeze through a tight opening. That's the only way they mask loading times these days. Yeah, the Cerberus guys, the elusive man. He's up to all kinds of stuff. I think my favorite, like, trivia on masking loading times is Morrowind, and how he just, like, rebooted the entire console. Preskyla. Preskyla is a terrestrial world so small it can't retain even a trace atmosphere. The surface is frozen and composed of magnesium silicates with carbonaceous deposits. In the recent past, a pirate band from the Terminus systems carved a message onto the surface using ship-based laser weapons. In a 100-meter-wide Batarian syllabic, the message proclaims the military prowess and virility of one Captain Zaish. A smaller postscript alludes to the questionable parentage of all humans. Wow. Going a bit farther to dunk on humans. Chlorophon is a relatively small hydrogen-helium gas giant with a haze of methane in its upper atmosphere. Namata. Namata is a terrestrial planet with a thick, hazy atmosphere of ammonia, methane, and a cocktail of other hydrocarbon gases. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of nickel with deposits of iron. With a density 1.4 times that of Earth, it's obvious that Namata is rich with heavier elements. Mining that could be extremely profitable, though the lethal heat and high gravity would make the initial development costly. Given the political instability of nearby terminus systems, investment is unlikely. Jar 4. Jar 4 is a close-orbiting hot Jupiter hydrogen-helium gas giant, with clouds of airborne silicate and deeper layers of sodium. In composition, it's extraordinarily similar to 51 Pegassi's planet Bellerophon, one of the first extrasolar planets discovered by humanity in the late 20th century. Despite its great size, Jar 4 is actually low mass. The incredible heat of the star Hawk has caused the atmosphere to expand. In fact, Jar 4 is so low mass it's tidally locked to Hawk. The temperature difference between the sunward hot pole and the dark side cold pole creates constant hurricane-force winds. Vermeer is a lush frontier world ideal for colonization by carbon-based species. Its vast seas and orbital positions on the interlife zone have created a wide equatorial band of humid tropical terrain. Unfortunately, the political instability of the nearby terminus systems have impeded colonization efforts. The high risk of raids by pirates and slavers make it an unappealing homestead. Who do we want for this one? Let's take the ladies with us. Let's get a lady squad going.
Commander, I'm reading a signal. Must be our Solarian infiltration team.
Check out those defense towers.
Drop the Mako. We'll go in hot and take them out.
I'll get you in underneath their radar, Commander. Got a clean drop, Commander.
Stay out of range and continue evasive maneuvers until I bring those AA towers down.
I know the drill. Meet you at the camp once those towers are offline. Joke around.
Vermeer is another very cool mission. Wait, hang on a sec. I keep forgetting what weapons Tali uses. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, the combat scanner could be useful. Dude, I haven't found any upgrade for the radioactive rounds. Wait. 342 shields. Yeah. Definitely that one. I usually like to keep on top of even the weapons they don't use, generally, because sometimes they just randomly switch to stuff that I might not want them to use, so, Tali... Oh, what the fuck? Wait, how... Why haven't I not... I can't believe I haven't upgraded her pistol. What the hell, Tali? I'm sorry. I'm sorry for neglecting you. I can't believe this. I think we need to give, yeah, Holly extra damage against synthetics. It fits her character. And I also have a new armor for her. Nice colors on that one. Very cool. Okay. Treat your wife well. Now she's all geared up and ready to go for this epic mission. And next time, we will do Vermeer.